Good morning, everyone. It's actually evening. And just in the previous session, I was getting my application to a state where I thought it would actually be pretty cool if others could look at it. And so I was looking at the different options of how could I deploy it into the cloud or make it available. And what I have decided on is to book an instance in Google Cloud and then deploy a virtual machine there with a persistent disk. So that was the basic idea. And then I was just thinking, oh, okay, I'm gonna throw my website on there. But then a thought has been crossing my mind because recently I've been developing quite a bunch of different applications, and all of them are React applications. So all of them can be watched from the web. So I'm thinking when I'm deploying my own virtual machine to the web and basically have the possibility to deploy websites, I should just build it in a way where I can host multiple websites here on the same thing and have that problem solved. So that's what we're doing. We're not vibe coding today. We are vibe clouding. Because I figure everything is controlled through a terminal, so why not just let Claude Code do the deployment for me, but do it in a proper way. So we're gonna use Terraform, which I've never actually used before. And the term using becomes quite weird nowadays because it's not me using it, it's just me telling the AI to use it. But still, in the end, you carry the responsibility for your code commits. So this is what we're doing today. And so my setup for today is a little bit obscure because I have two Visual Studio Code instances, the one on the left and the one on the right. The one on the left we leave out for now. The one on the right is the one that is actually relevant for now. And so I've just secured a domain, cypherpunk.agency. Cypherpunk.agency. I just secured this. If I can trust the internet, let me double check. Not that I'm making an announcement here, and then it's Cypherpunk. Let me check if the booking actually went through. Yes, I have a confirmation here. Cypherpunk.agency, and I've written it correctly, right? So we have this domain here, cypherpunk.agency. This is mine now, and let's deploy something there. Let's put a website there on cypherpunk.agency. So this is what I want to do for today. This is what I want to do for today. This is what we're doing. And so here on the right side, I have Visual Studio Code, and it's a blanket project. And I just told it, hey, I want to deploy this. I gave it a little bit of a spec that has been written by ChatGPT. It doesn't really matter too much. And what I want it to do is to write a Terraform script to deploy there. So this is how we started. So what it told me what we need locally is the G Cloud terminal application, CLI, and Terraform. So I've installed both of them, I updated them, and I've logged myself into the project called Cypherpunk Agency. And I was too stupid to use the terminal to actually connect because I don't know, I've never been a friend of the G Cloud terminal. It's very powerful, but it's sort of, you always stumble across the same few issues. So anyways, so we're getting started, and we're starting our Terraform project here, and we're starting with variables. So I guess we're just filling in stuff. Europe West, no. Europe West is actually a bad idea. Can I interrupt you right away? Because I know that this is not the cheapest option, and for now, gonna go with the cheapest option, which is US Central 1, I believe. There's my calculator. Cloud calculator. What did you give me? Yeah. So the setup I want to go for is Ubuntu compute engine E2 1V CPU 2 GB and then 1 static IP. Sorry, my food is coming. Yeah, I'm gonna be a sinner tonight and have a Coke in addition to my tea. So setup I want to go for, not core, but also core for is Ubuntu Compute Engine E2 1 CPU 2 GB. What is the difference between preemptive and regular? Preemptive and then I would say standard persistent disk 10 gigabyte boot disk size. Actually, how does the price change? 20 doesn't change. 50 doesn't change either. It changed now. 30, 20, 30, 40. 30. Okay, let's say 30 because for some reason it's free. 30 gigabyte boot disk, and then I want it to be in US Central 1. And I'm a little bit shocked that the thing didn't ask me what I want here. Just made assumptions. Stop. Yeah, so the way that I understand Terraform works is you basically have a script that just defines how you want your whole cloud infrastructure to be set up. And then it just runs with that. And it sets up the whole thing, which is maybe a little bit of overkill. You could also just say install it. But then imagine I nuke it, or imagine I just want to hand it over to someone because maybe I'm not gonna. Yeah, I don't know. I just felt it would be interesting to see how a Terraform project works. Okay, it was picking E2 small. Boot disk, data disk. Okay, now this is the scary part. When you're vibe clouding, because you're basically allowing a machine that is connected, this could be such a stupid mistake. You're allowing a machine that, to tap into your credit card. Let's see. Okay, so okay, it has its own endings and it's Terraform scripts, and this is basically like declarations. Gonna make this a little bit bigger for you. Is there something where I can watch on the side in the Google Cloud Console and actually see a log of what's happening? I should be able to. Monitoring. I mean, I guess I could just check into the log. Terraform init. Okay, let's go. Logs Explorer. Okay, so I actually see stuff going on. Terraform plan. Yeah, sure, go ahead. So I see stuff going on. We're starting from the top. Enable service. Anyways, I think it's better I just watch. Plan looks good. We'll create 5 resources. Web server IP, US Central 1. Web server data 20 gigabyte. PD standard. VM. Spot instance. I think, but what about the firewall? Okay, let me see. Nope. So do I need the firewall? And then I actually would also be interested to understand the difference between the data disk and yes, but you likely do not want it exactly as shown. GCP inbound traffic to VMs is governed by VPC firewall rules. What you should do for your case: allow TCP 80 and 443 from, okay. From anywhere is a bad baseline. Better no public SSH at all. Use IAP TCP tunneling OS login for access. Restrict SSH to your IPs. What is IP? What is IAP TCP tunneling? Okay, so you do identity-based authorization. So you connect through SSH through G-Cloud. I think that's actually interesting. I would like to secure SSH by using IAP TCP tunneling. Okay, let's see. Source ranges. Okay, please document the all the steps taken so far in docs. Do it in a way that we can extend it and it results in a docs that help us reproduce the setup but also maintain the current one. And maybe we should just do this in README. The hyenas are coming left and right. You order food, and then the hyenas are coming. One to the left and one to the right. Ja, Hyäne Nummer 1. Good. What do we have? Google Cloud Platform, Compute Engine VM, Docker Compose Stack. I mean, that's not what you did so far, but it's okay. Yes, run it. So what are we doing with SSH? Yeah, okay. So I think if I understand correctly, the approach we have right now should be safe to stream, because the only way to connect via SSH is through a session, through one of my G-Cloud sessions. Okay, just to be sure, I'm going to move this to the side. Okay. I'm asked to run it in a terminal. So I'm running a login sequence in my browser. I'm giving the access token, and I give some roles and permissions. Okay, it tells me I'm authenticated, and I'm going back to the session. Okay. Done. Okay. So this looks like okay, so it's actually terraforming now. What is it terraforming? Like, what's the main main? I feel like this is gonna be over much faster than I'm expecting. Deployed. I have an IP. I have an IP. Let me put it down. 34.67.186.58. Yeah, that's it. The startup script is running now, installing Docker. Give it 1 to 2 minutes, then test. Cool. Okay, so G-Cloud, compute, SSH, web, server, zone equals US Central 1A, tunnel through IP. I see. And then I should curl HTTP 34.67.186.58. Cool. Cool. Update the docs. So okay, what we're gonna do here in GitHub is we are setting up a new organization for free. And the organization is called Cypherpunk. How do we capitalize it? Agency. Cypherpunk.agency. Maybe like this. I feel this is sufficiently troublesome. And it has a good URL, contact email. My email belongs to me. I accept the terms of service. Okay, at organization, no. Oh, cool, lovely, lovely. And we're setting up repositories. New repository. And how do we call this VM? Or deployment? Maybe it's not going to be a single VM in the future. Maybe it's going to be hundreds of VMs. It's going to be hundreds of VMs. So I don't know. We're calling it infra. Infra. Okay, visibility private. I don't know. I think we can make it public. It's not very cypherpunk if you vibe code it and you completely have not security hardened it. So first thing, let's just see what we see when we visit the website. Oh my god, my cat is stealing a pen. Hello from Katie, server is running. Sweet, I love it. I love it. Okay. SSH in and check SSH in and check the startup logs. Let's do one for now and see how it works. The public SSH key file does not exist. Did you just take care of this? You just took care of this. You just took care of this. Crazy. Hello from Katie, server is running. Problem. Cool. What are my next steps? About pooling. Could you git init add commit push and then figure out if this command here is working for you? Why are you ignoring everything? Are you not ignoring everything? You're ignoring something? Yeah. Pretty sure someone will feel provoked that I'm calling it cypherpunk agency, and then they're gonna say, "But we are true cypherpunks," and they're just gonna hack it and take it down or deface it or something. But I guess that will be deserved then. Okay, so we have it committed. Okay, let's see what my stops are. Add your first website and update the caddy file. Do you have a guide on how to add new websites? Troubleshooting. Why do we have a troubleshooting? You can take care of the troubleshooting. Delete. You're also removing the cost estimate. You're just eating tokens by this measure. Destroying infrastructure. Interesting. So do we have the caddy? Add application containers. Could you write a guide on how to add new websites containers? I should have formulated it in a different way. I should be able to give the guide / specification. Oh no. Okay, enter plan mode. I need you to think about this project as the infra documentation that will allow other agents to deploy here. Don't put everything in README. Think that you have a folder docs that you can meaningfully use. README MD should be minimal to explain the project basic commands, and then refer to the project structure and the docs. In docs you can describe the Terraform, and there should be a guide that I can give to other agents so that they understand how they have to build their containers / GitHub Actions. Okay, maybe plan mode was too much for this. So so on the left side, I have my project that I actually want to put into that cloud now. So I will ask, so this will create a Docker container with all applications deployed in one container, right? Okay, now we're talking. We have something. We have a basic README. No, why is it in README? Oh. Okay, so this is still assuming a single operator, but we actually need a separation of roles here that I can meaningfully put task here to the other agent. Deployment guide. It is not a good deployment guide. Or I know in general, Cloud Code is really smart, and then I don't know, once a week it has a few minutes where it's acting really weird. It's like they're A/B testing a different model on you. So the problem with the deployments guide is that it assumes internal knowledge. You need to consider that when we give the guide to an agent, the agent will not deploy directly. They will just need to know how to structure, containerize their own project. They will want to know what information we need to be able to add the project. So there is one set of instructions for the agent containerizing a project with insider knowledge of the internals of that project. That agent may create a manifest for us if we need it. And then there is a guide for us on how we can embed that project onto our page. think I can make it a single container. Discuss the pros and cons. Okay, we will now write a full guide on how to create a container. Okay, we will make this smaller. Okay, I'm not really sure if we need all that information in the manifest, but let's see. Okay, what will the agent do when it's adding a service? This guide is for infrastructure operators adding a new service to the server. You should have received the deployment manifest from the application. Okay, SSH. Configure DNS. Did your approach consider that we will deploy via GitHub? Via GitHub Actions? I feel like no. Add service to Docker Compose. Add a service block based on a manifest. Okay, that makes sense. Template mapping. Kernel project docs app agent creates infra operator manually SSH and S infra. So, okay, the agent did not consider that it's a GitHub action. Should each app repo deploy itself? Or should this infra repo control deployments? Enter plan mode. GitHub should be able to trigger the deployment. We don't want to manually redeploy. We want to redeploy on pushing a branch. But the first setup, of course, can be manual. I don't care If we have the Docker Compose here, but we want to minimize effort to deploy new containers. So, and then please understand that we can keep the guides as minimal as possible. Our counterparty will know how to create containers and GitHub actions. We just need the minimal instructions they need to be able to get to a container and action that conforms with our process. Interesting. It feels to me like it isn't super proficient on deploying, and I guess it's because there's just much more people building websites than actually taking care of cloud deployments. It's weird. It doesn't enter plan mode anymore here. So containerization guide. Oh, suddenly it's very short. What we need from you. Okay, so now it's assuming that this is an expert, it seems. GCPSA key. Okay, that's much better, but it opens up a few questions. So now it assumes that there will be a artifact pushed. So this assumes that they will push to ghcr.io, which is the artifact service, from Google Cloud. GitHub container registry, okay. Okay, so they add a deploy job. Okay, this is getting good. So add to Docker Compose. Okay, we're adding a service to our Docker Compose file. Then the agent will tell if they need storage. So we make a directory for them and we mount it to the persistent storage. We map the ports that they need. No. And they get their own secret storage. Okay, let me try that. Wait, do I have another question? Is okay? What is this? What is go to their repo settings, secrets, actions, new repository secret. Is a Google Cloud Service account that follows GitHub Actions to SSH. I see. After we configure your service. So we give them the key. Okay. It is somehow implied. Wait, maybe the other agent understands. Okay, I will just go with this. Enter plan mode. I have received the following instructions for you. Oh, it was already pressing enter. Okay. Did I tell it to enter plan mode? I told it. Okay, but I did not say ask me any questions. I just wanted to see how it reacts. And if it has questions, we tell the other agent to update. Oh, hello there. Sorry, Mohammed, I did not see that question earlier. Do you think AI will replace developers? Nah. I think it will make developers much more powerful. I see. What is the organization? Tommy Fish? What? I mean, yes, you have it. What is it? It's a OpenGov monitor, right? Your project is deployed here. Should I keep Docker Compose for local development or remove it entirely? I don't know, man. You should be able to debug your setup. So if you need it for that, keep it. What I realize mentally is there's this inversion flip where I start talking about it's your setup, etc. So sort of I'm delegating away control about the setup. I guess I will have to trust you on this one. Image port domain. Ooh, I'll provide this. So what's the monitor? It's the OpenGov. What's it called? OpenGov monitor? Oh, Polkadot. I guess it's Polkadot Treasury Monitor. Domain. Data. Does this work with the service name? Data, service name. Okay. Okay, so I would say the domain will be, is it the subdomain or how does this work? Containerization guide. Oh yeah. The domain will be Polkadot Treasury Monitor dot cypherpunk dot agency. Cool. Okay, so I would like your test website to, no, wait, I will create a new one for that. Claude. But I would like your test website to be, no, let me say it like this. The primary domain for this server shall be cypherpunk.agency. Enter plan mode. What do we need to reconfigure? I would like the test website to be made visible at www.cypherpunk.agency. Shared key. Separate key per ripple. Okay. Okay, so docs test push, and we will share this. Okay, so I should be adding the other service now and make it available. I need instructions. DNS configuration. Okay, create these DNS records. This is my job now. I have way too many tabs. It's not here. It's not here. It's not here. It's not here. It's not this here. Yep. Wow, I have to have a second factor every 60 minutes. Okay. So, domains, DNS. We're giving an A record. Wow. Shouldn't have said auto setup. I think I'm gonna delete everything. Delete. Edit. Delete. Mail. Okay, I've added the config. Okay. Hello from Caddy, service running. Okay, auto accept. Cool, so we should have a website up soon. Okay, the image is private. Ah, okay, we have to check if it is actually deployed. Pushed commit to production branch. Okay, let me check what was happening on GitHub. GitHub, is it here? So we are looking for the OpenGov monitor, right? Ah, and there was a failure. This was just now. The GitHub action workflow must specify exactly one of workload identity provider or credential station if you're specifying input values via GitHub secrets. Okay. Got this error while running deploy. Okay. So the other agent says that there is a deployment error because the GCP SA key secret hasn't been set. So you should just have the process where you just create this secret. Okay. So you should change your process to first create this secret, and we already send it with the instructions, right? Key saved to okay, so I'm gonna first of all deploy OpenGov monitor key. Okay, so there actually you should also put the deploy keys in a separate folder for git ignore to be sure. Also the process seems like they would first send the info, then we send them the key, then they can deploy, and then we can deploy, right? Oops, I accidentally committed the key file. Let me fix that. Okay, so the other Claude doesn't know how to connect to the server. Does it work? Okay, update the docs. Then since you committed a key, please invalidate the key and create a new one. Check for instructions in README. Okay, so we have two agents running here. The one agent is helping us to set up a new website container. And the second agent will help us get the basic domain running for cypherpunk.agency. DNS is configured. And we're about to compact. DNS is propagated and correct. And nothing yet. Refused to connect. Connection refused. Check it. Connection refused. Okay, docs updated with process flow and flow diagram. Install. GitHub command line interface. I see. Nice. Okay, so then the agent can actually deploy the key themselves, and as long as we're running it locally, that's fine. It should work for most of the processes. Done. So GitHub secret set GPA, OpenGov watch, OpenGov monitor, keys. Cool. Oh, so we get connection refused now on the whole machine. Hey, we set the secret in GitHub. Can you check if it works now? Do we need to restart? No. Let me trigger a new run. Allow empty commit. Cool. There can be an empty commit. I did not know that. Okay, so let's see. Actions on OpenGov monitor, and we have a triggered run. No. Yeah, the error is actually different. The error is actually different. The authenticate to Google Cloud step is still failing. But the error message, why do you think? Okay. Must specify exactly, but it's ignoring the error. It ignores the error, I think. Are you? But the error message is not about the secret, is it? Okay, I'm gonna manually visit the website and check it out. And I can see there is no secret here. How does it work? Sometimes the right click works. Weird. Does not work. Okay. What's the manual step? Okay, then I will upload it. I see. So environment secret, repository secret, repository secret. This is the secret name. Whoops. GCPSA key. And the secret is from a folder. And we are, okay, so I'm gonna upload the secret. Websites, so setup, keys. I'm gonna blind the screen for a second. Where is my screen? Is it here? No. Where is it? Here. Okay, I guess that should work. Okay, try again. So for some reason, did it tell me? Oh, it did not try it. Okay, I thought the agent did it. I don't like that in Visual Studio Code. I cannot really copy this from the terminal, or maybe I can. Is there a way in VS Code in the terminal to copy a selection? Maybe it's like Shift right click. Windows. Control Shift. Control Shift C. Okay. Okay, let's see if the build step is working now. Nope. Is the right window. Actions. Oh, I think we're looking good. Yes, we're looking good. Could not SSH key to instance metadata. The user does not have access to the service account. Okay. Good to know. The build step fails here. Yeah, I don't know. You always figure out Google Cloud, but it's always a little bit messy when you're not doing it all the time. Oh, are you updating the? Oh, you're updating the guide. Very nice. Cool. So it failed. We updated the role. Actually, I can trigger it myself. I can trigger it myself. Rerun failed jobs. We run all jobs. We run failed jobs. Updating project SSH metadata. So it's doing a key handshake. Wait, it's generating its own key. So unable to get image, then exactly the image we want to have. Permission denied while trying to connect to the Docker daemon socket at. So it's tunneling into the thing. It's creating its own key. It's using the secret to tunnel into it. And then on this side, we're getting the signal. So this is a problem for our machine. Okay. This is the build step trying to dial into our machine. SSH works. The issue is to deploy user. The deploy user doesn't have permissions to run Docker. Need to use sudo in the deploy command. I don't. How? That cannot work. No. So, but does it run as super user? Or is this in the container? CD mount. Nah, you cannot do that. Why would you run sudo when you don't have the full privileges? This doesn't make sense. But why would the user that, why would the user we give to GitHub to tunnel in have sudo? That doesn't make sense. Just add sudo. Are you crazy? You would give permission to use that specific Docker thing, no? You're right, that's a valid concern. Okay, it's not thinking enough. So enter plan mode. Just a second, I'm gonna write this. Enter plan mode. Opus, using Opus. What do you mean with business view? So now enter plan mode. What is the proper Google Cloud way to do this? Wait, so we have users, I think, in the machine. I'm just gonna let you think here a little bit more. Okay, what model are you using? It's a Cloud Code, it's Opus 4.5. So the standard setup with thinking. And I'm sorry, but I can't really, like, business view. Sorry, I don't really know what that means. But yeah, right now, trying to get a container deployed by just letting two agents talk with each other. One is managing a specific project, a website project, and the other one is managing the cloud infrastructure. And so I'm figuring out the process and how they have to talk with each other. Maybe I should use a third agent to just make sure that they are solving the problem. I think I'm gonna also ask ChatGPT about this. Okay, what is the right way to solve this? We have a GitHub Action. So we have our VM run Docker and GitHub Actions. Get the secret to connect via cloud, Google Cloud, IAP, TCP tunnel. Those users don't have sudo and can't issue Docker commands. Did we do something wrong? So think out the box, basically. Sudo is for Docker. Add sudo as role, allowing any SSH user to run Docker without password. True. Docker access is privileged. Allow deployment safely. A dedicated deploy mechanism with limited sudo. Create a dedicated user deployer and only allow specific commands via sudo. I see. GitHub Action connects via EIP tunnel as deployer. Deployer is not full sudo. In etc. sudos, you allow exactly. Okay. Maybe I deploy SR wrapper you own. Run deployments through a deployment service on the VM. Instead of letting CI run Docker commands, CI calls a single authenticated endpoint on the VM, a small service that verifies a GitHub signature, pulls a new image, restarts the service. Wouldn't it be easier to just send a signal and then it pulls and deploys? Okay, we can do that. Wouldn't it be almost better to have a service running, and when GitHub finishes, it calls the endpoint, and a service in our system will pull the update and refresh the container? Yeah. Deployment webhook. Okay, so the service approach might be better. GitHub Actions obtains an OIDC identity token, private endpoint and IP in front. Okay, how about the agent calls so we can issue an account? Okay. How about the agent calls into the machine and can call a single service script? That service knows how to pull from GitHub and update the container. I mean, actually, this is even too complicated. We should just call, and if the branch updated, and it should check if the branch updated. Yeah, it's okay. This is okay. We're really fine now. It's all not making a big difference. Okay, so GitHub has an account. It calls in via SSH, and it calls a single command to update and pull. Deploy script to local bean, deploy service, validates service name, pulls and restarts container, allows any SSH user to run only this script with sudo. Why sudo? This is more secure because service accounts can only deploy services that exist in Docker Compose. They can't run arbitrary Docker commands. Okay, so we have a deploy script, deploy service. Does it check against an allow list? Docker Compose. What the deploy agent actually does. Wait, okay, so let me ask like this. First, no. Do we need sudo for that? So that's the first question. And can we bind each user to just their allowed rep service container? I imagined this would be done in an hour or two, but of course, it's never like that when you work in the cloud. Okay. Okay. So, okay. Okay, so each user can only deploy their own service. Yeah. Yeah, you need to what do we ask from them? The name. Yeah, part of the params they give us, there is a unique project name that will also be their username, and you can make the restrictions accordingly. Okay, we spent too much time on this. Let's get it done. Open up monitor. Terraform. Startup script. Ground deploy access. Containerization guide gets updated. Okay. Deploy script. Lol. Okay, so we're updating our script. Very cool. Okay, we need to update the docs accordingly. Okay, so one more run. Let's see. Deploy script is installed correctly. The sudo file is correctly protected. Can't read it without sudo. Let me verify it exists with sudo. We live in a future where you can just tell an AI to make a website for you. Make a website. Don't make mistakes. Here's what's now in place. Deploy service. Okay. Update the docs. Also outside of the guides, you should describe this in a more structural manner. Okay, agent push the update. Let's check the build workflow. It's a little bit overkill to set up. Error response from daemon, error from registry, unauthorized. Or what's going on? The deploy script is working. The issue is the image is private. Docker can't pull without authentication. The OpenGov monitor team has two options. Make the image public. In the GitHub repo, settings, packages, settings, packet. I don't have settings packages. Package settings. What? Where is this? Settings. There is nothing called packages. Change visibility public. Maybe in actions. Maybe we should just build it locally. Read report. Okay, workflow permissions. The failure is now to deploy to server step the SSH command to run. Your infra team needs to add OpenGov monitor to the server's Docker Compose stack. Once that's done, okay, so everyone is pointing. Everyone's pointing to the other side and saying your team needs to fix it. Okay. Enter plan mode. How about we change the approach so that we have a public endpoint that is being called whenever there was a push by the GitHub action. Behind that is a server service that checks the repo if it changed, and if it did, we compile the artifact in our VM. How about that? How about we just do the work ourselves? How about we make our own GitHub? I mean, I guess we're just one setting away from making it work, are we? And why not just have a public endpoint that can be called by GitHub whenever a branch was pushed? I see. Okay. Okay. How about this? We keep the SSH, the IP TCP tunnel, but instead of pulling the artifact from GitHub, we build it ourselves. So we don't need to run against GHC GitHub CR. How should we authenticate? How about we change the approach so that we have the SSH user calls in and signals an update. The service pulls the update and rebuilds the artifact and deploys it. We can keep our allow list and remove the complexity. We just build it ourselves? Or are we that much slower than? Okay, but the interesting thing I'm learning today is there's like a bunch of different ways to do things. And in the past, you would have chosen a way, you picked it, and then you could be wrong, but you spent weeks building it. Okay, so I feel like we might have a better approach now. So we push a branch to GitHub. The GitHub action runs. It calls our machine. It calls a specific service, so it runs against an allow list. We know. Here. Runs against an allow list, and our machine pulls the data from GitHub, builds it, deploys the new container. SSH via IP tunneling, service accounts with per service restrictions, sudo as allow list if you need it, deploy script pulls source from GitHub instead of image from GHCR, build Docker image locally on VM, no container registry needed. We're good. I hope we don't run out of RAM. Yeah, let's see if it works. How CPU and memory expensive is Docker build? Is it to build the Docker container in the VM? Yeah, okay, it depends on what the Docker file does. Oh, building on the VM is the wrong trade. Damn it. Okay, I should have just checked. I think, okay. I feel like I made a mistake. And I think just a few seconds ago I said, this is the right step. Okay, how do I fix this then? Okay, so ChatGPT disagrees with my approach. So should I roll it back then? I think we should roll it back. OS login. What is OS login? I think the Adrian isn't debugging now the other machine. Okay, so GHC are unauthorized. That's the issue. Make the package public. Image is public. I mean, that's not really a con. Okay, that was a mistake. Okay, that was a mistake. I want to roll it back to our previous approach and just fix the issues. I guess we can do a git reset and go from there. Do you have? Yes, let's roll back. I restore the previous deploy script. Good for you, man. I will allow those individually, just to make sure. Repo restored. Now let me restore the VM to the previous state. Okay. Oh my god, this is taking way longer than I wanted. Soon. Wolfpack. Okay. The SSH key warnings, what they mean and the right fix. Okay, we will fix that later, but this one. Okay, so how can I make it public? Step 1. It's not Docker pull. How do I make it public? Rules? No. Models, environments, pages, custom properties, advanced security, deploy keys, GitHub apps. Go to github.com, open your organization or user page. Open your organization or user page. I see. It's on the level of the organization. That's the issue. Okay, so this is private. And okay, so we are fixing this on an organizational level. No. Packages. Click the package. Okay. Click package settings. Where? Package setting. Wow. Good. It's hidden in a good way. Cannot find it. Okay, so change visibility. Public. Setting state disabled. Wow. By organization administrators. Okay. Packages. Save. Packages. Package settings. Change visibility, public. Change visibility, public. Is it public now? It's currently private. Change visibility, public. This package is public. Okay, so changing the package to public is considered risky by GitHub. Please add instructions to the containerization guide to make the package public. Wait, what are the alternatives? GHCR token. a GHCR token. Yeah, but that's a little bit meh. Can we have a GHCR token? Packages. So that would be access invite. Nah. How do I add a GH collaborators? No, it's going to be fine like this for now. Okay. We made the package public now. Retrigger, please. Package now public. Okay, there was another bit of advice that ChatGPT gave about the SSH key warnings. But let's check the main path first. Okay, we're doing an update. GitHub workspace is empty. Working. Nice. Lovely. Container created, started. Deploy complete. Now what? Now what, my friend? So you're gonna sleep a bit more, and then we're happy. So we're writing a Claude MD file. Infrastructure as code. I'm hearing this term for the first time today. So it's actually done. You don't need to pretend it's still running. Mm-hmm. But it is already done. But it is already done. You're weird, my friend. You're very weird. Anyways, it's deployed. I think it is successfully deployed. No, wrong. Why is the connection refused? Check Claude MD. Up 3 minutes, unhealthy. But showing unhealthy. What is going on? Supervisor is running as root. The deployment worked. The issue is inside the app. The API process is crashing repeatedly. When Nginx and Chrona find this is likely an application. Okay. How can we best monitor such things? It doesn't need to be so complex. You just saw it. So we should add some post-deploy health checks to our checklist. Also, the project team should somehow be able to access health data and be able to SSH into their container and the plan node. Wow, now we're suddenly we're building infrastructure. I just wanted to deploy a website, but I'm always thinking like, how can I make it bigger? Okay. The plan adds free helper scripts that project teams can run via their existing SSH access. Each team can only access their own service, enforced via sudoers. Will update Dockers for both operators and projects. Okay. Sounds good. Previously, we only gave the access key file to GitHub. Does this mean they will now use it too? Please add to their guide to the guides how to guides that we sent them the file, and they should have basic info on what they are getting. Okay, so basically this is a service that allows you to have a user on the machine. It runs in a Docker container. I just wanted to have a website. And now I'm building a website service for my agent. Interesting. You could even, I mean, the interface, the surface area for that can be fairly minimal. You could even have a small MCP server for that, but maybe we should get something running before you're adding even more infrastructure. It's a fun project. Oops. Okay. New guidance, your local setup. So interesting. Okay. So I will update. I will send them the up. I will give the agent the updated containerization guide, and I guess I do that in. Deploy guidance.md. Containerization guide.md. Restore. You can restore. Okay, so I copy that file. And I will pull. Where do I add this? I add it in the root folder. And then git ignore. I add deploy OpenGov monitor key.json. Okay, containerization guide. There is new guidance in container. You got a new key file in deploy OpenGov monitor key.json and new guidance on how to debug the server in docs/containerization guide.md. Did you try the scripts? Okay, I'm not sure if the infrastructure agent has actually tested its own scripts. Yes. Okay, I should have locally tested it first. Control V. While this runs in the background, can you run tests building and running the container locally? Okay, we need to install Docker. Docker. Give me Docker install instructions. Wow, escape doesn't interrupt anymore. Okay, maybe we can run into that timeout. So is it a Terraform issue? No, it's not a Terraform issue. Okay. Enter plan mode. So should we have different standard instructions in adding services to a tunnel through for free? Or is this something that project implementers need to do in adding services? Okay, I'm gonna interrupt this because something here is broken. Claude. Give me Docker install instructions. Okay, so the issue I want to fix right here on the right side is I'm trying to connect to the websites that I'm deploying, but they don't react on the HTTPS port. But the lives, well, no. Okay, let's do a quick fix. I think I just recently uninstalled Docker. Okay, so we're installing Docker. Okay, check the container health. Okay, I want to be done with this soon because it's really annoying. And I want to make nice, beautiful websites. You check. You do it. Why doesn't it want to do SSH? Permission denied. Oh. Did I override the access token? Okay, in the meantime, I think I'm gonna install Docker again. Oops. Okay, we're having successful deployments now. Come here. This is not the cat that likes to cuddle, that's the cat that likes to eat my food. Confirm, fix needed in Docker. Yes, fix it. Current broken, what's the problem? Node modules. Okay, so on the left side, we're fixing our container. Please finally work. What's happening on the right side? We're testing if we can. Oh, okay, we have TLS certification. Lovely. Any learnings for containers, or was this a one-time thing? What is admin off? Yes. Okay. Good, done. Push to production is here. I will build and deploy automatically. You can check health again in a few minutes once the pipeline completes. Okay. Okay. Lovely. So that means we can now visit cypherpunk.agency. Lovely. And is it HTTPS? It is HTTPS. Very good. Cool. Cool. Good. Check container health again. Working now. Please update docs if necessary, then push. 2 minutes. Can you check the status of the containers and provide me with an ASCII view of it? Okay. We need a monitor for the container health. Unhealthy. Cool. Can you build me a Claude command? Check container health that produces the container status section of what you just showed me. Okay, now we're starting to have fun. Cloud Ops. I'm calling it Cloud Ops. Cloud Ops. Very nice. What can we see about OpenGov monitor being unhealthy? Wait, so this is it's actually checking health. So the express error is fixed. New error ESM module resolution issue. Okay, so this is all avoidable if we build it locally, but it's fixing stuff remotely. Cool. Lovely. Okay, so then in the meantime, I'm gonna install Docker so we can fix those issues locally in the future. Okay, check container health. Okay, so we're calling this check container status. And then Do we call this a health report? Add a command health report that does what you just did. Wow, I love it. This is so incremental. You do a job once and you can immediately automate it. This is so crazy. Okay, have we deployed? We're still deploying. Health report. Do you really need to restart? It's okay. I'm gonna be fine. Wow, this is taking longer than I expected. No services to build. Check. Okay. You need to exit. Exit. Claude. Check container status. We should actually just build a Claude command to take care of the server, of the container. Up. And it's not, it looks healthy. Nice. So that would mean, can you show me all the domains that we currently, domains servers that we currently have online? Create a domains command, or is it servers? Okay, this is really cool. So that means I can now go to this website and it's actually database not accessible. Lovely. Lovely. Okay, so we're gonna do it like this. I would like to derive a container command that we can give to other agents from the containerization guide. A container command that we can give to other. I would like to derive two commands that we can give to other agents to help them work with their containers. Container setup. With these setup instructions and container with instructions on how to connect and debug. Oh, this is nice. Yeah, that's not good. We will just let them do themselves. Derive a container command from the things we just did, so you have an easier time in the future maintaining the container. It's actually reading other commands. Maybe I shouldn't have deleted it. Can I undo the deletion? Yeah, it's actually better. Okay. So what do we know now? We debug the website. So we just tell it to go there and check it out. Hey, check out and see if everything works. Not Chrome DevTools. Ah, yeah, Chrome Dev. No. Yeah, Chrome DevTools. Booping. Shows error loading data. Database not accessible. API starts returns 503. Let me check the API logs on the server. Database exists. Let me test the API directly inside the container. Nice. It connects into the container. It works there. It's crazy. Whoop. The API returns database not accessible. Let me check the database connection. Maybe you changed your setup because you had 3 containers at first. Huh. So what do we have here? Does it not have? Maybe it does not have all the dependencies installed. I'm watching a machine. I'm watching an AI like going from from this computer here. It goes to the Claude AI, Claude, gets the instructions, sends them to Google Cloud. They tunnel through. And fix and write containers. Wanna update some docs? We don't need to update the container. Okay, so this is a no, actually. Yeah, commit the command. Okay, and then we will make sure that we can locally run Docker. Okay, so exit, we're starting Claude again. Yeah, I think in a new shell, just to make sure, Docker, Claude. I just installed Docker. Oh, command not found. Okay, I think we will let you debug this now. Copy, paste. Welcome to Docker. Skip. Okay, and now? Do I need to restart really? Docker. After installing Docker, anyways, we're gonna check the website again. Ooh. Check the website again. That's not the latest. It is the latest. Let me check if the new build deployed. 2 minutes. Up 2 minutes, healthy. Container is healthy. Let me test the API directly. Okay, so this agent will now work through those issues. What I would really love to have is a cool main page for Cypherpunk Agency. And what I have in mind is, okay, maybe not for this machine here, but what I have, so let's build a cool start page for the end of the day. So I recently built this project here, Plaza, and I really like the UI we're having here. So I want to put this into an actual sort of visual design language guide. Can you describe the style of this UI? Retrofuturist, cyberpunk, terminal aesthetic. Okay, and then what I will also do, I will open a new window in which we open, what is it, Plaza. And I will ask Claude, please do a full review of the UI and describe the style, colors, symbols, aesthetic as a small design guide without code, just language of what we are doing here. I would like to describe this as a style and then derive a design guide from that. Okay, so I am designing a new website in that style, and I want to have a new start page with a big bold cypherpunk.agency start screen. It should tap exactly into that aesthetic. Can you make a can you try yourself at that? Can you generate a mockup image? Lovely design guide. Yes, a decentralized. Lovely. lovely. Mm. That's almost what I had in mind. Strategy development. I'm already happy. Perfect. Oh, can you put that in code? Single page HTML CSS. Please. Perfect. Put that in. Put that at the top of style guide. Style guide. Docs. Frontend. Docs. Style guide. Please. I wonder if it puts the same text there. It did it. Okay, can you? Is it really the exact same text? Plaza design guide. Plaza evokes the feeling the design sits at the visual identity at 4 points. Typography. Interesting. ChatGPT typically doesn't do that. Semantic colors. Colors are the same. Dividing lines. Lovely. ASCII characters. Perfect. So I'm gonna hit up Claude. I need you to create this the starting page of my new website. It should look exactly like the image. Below I attach our design guide. You can lean on it, but can break out if necessary. Create the HTML, CSS, JS in a single file. Okay. Enter plan mode. Test. No. This is a very clean directory. I would like to extract our current design and theme into a design kit to be reused on other pages. I want you to plan an extraction into design kit. It includes the design guide you just created. And a basic single page HTML, CSS, JS file, as well as an HTML that imports our CSS and JS from the design kit, as well as a React demo that all three render the same demo page. What am I doing actually? Reference 1.html, and then we take the Claude output, opening Google Chrome. Nice. Copy. Reference 2.html. Okay, let's see what the first one is. It's really cool. Oh, this is nice. Oh. Huh? How did I? Oh. Okay, this is lovely. So wait, the first one is from ChatGPT. And the second one is from... I feel like... Wait, now I have to look it up. The first one was... Number one was from ChatGPT. This is ChatGPT. This is Claude. So Claude did this interesting thing on the side here with the scrolling effect, and Claude also does the background better. But then ChatGPT does the framing better. Wait, let me see the image. No. Not bad, both of them. Actually, Claude did better at imitating the style because this is the Claude style. So the Claude setup is basically better. But what I like here is it frames it here, system online ready. I actually like that it's a bit dim here. Okay, how complicated do I want to make it? And I would like to extract our current design and theme into design kit. I approached two agents to create an idea for how to make the start page. You see them as reference 1 and reference 2. A few comments about what I like best about them. So I will put this to the side here. Okay, so this is reference 1. Reference 2 overall looks better. Okay, if we compare it here, as a general rule, you should use our established components, CSS and JS styles. Reference 2 overall looks better. The background grid and sun effect look better. I like the mysterious scroll effect on both sides being framed by visible corners. Although I think it, yeah. I like the shake effect when you hover over the main title. what I like about reference 1 is that it has legible gimmicks on the left and right side. I would please take all of them. Telemetry, routes, keys, net status. I also like that the UI part is framed like a window, and that initiate, access, etc. Is a header bar within the window, and system online, etc. is a footer bar within the window. I also like that the grid is in the background behind the window, showing that the window is a UI within the world, adding to the cyberpunk effect. Details. In reference 1, I like that initiate access has a different color than protocol online. I like that it's a bit dimmer actually. I like that the background elements and gimmicks are dimmed in color. I like the clock and would even love to see a date in UTC date. See year, month, date, hour, minute, second, UTC. So now the question is, I would like to have the legible gimmicks left and right on the top, and then legible gimmicks from reference 1 left and right on the top, and then below each of them until the bottom, the scrolling almost invisible gimmick from reference 2. Okay, that's a lot of instructions. Just press enter before we lose it. It's above 600 lines of code. Okay, that's gonna be our new start page. Lovely. Okay, it's totally okay that we're like doing multiple projects at the same time. So we push the fix for our We push the fix for the monitor. Okay, still not working. Check the website again. Okay, it is launching a bunch of agents now to actually do a full extraction of the design. So this is gonna be the design kit of the cypherpunk agency. Build completed, but container wasn't updated. Oh. Any learnings about debugging the container itself? About how to quickly get the right debugging task done to get to the info to put in the container command. Okay, we pushed, so we can actually check again. Hello. All right. Oh, okay. Check the website. It's working. Damn. It's working. Lovely. Okay, now to the grande finale. Enter plan mode. Right now the project uses the config. What is it? Config YAML to decide how many entries to fetch for each one. This was originally done to make sure we capture enough items for us to always have a proper update. But ideally, we want to do one full run initially to backfill the DB and then just do incremental runs with smaller numbers. Feel free to imagine how to solve this. Good. Good. So we're getting the OpenGraph monitor to a status where it is proper and lovely. And in the meantime, we work on this nice website. Okay, we're writing a plan. So then I will close this down because I will not be deploying any more websites today. And we'll leave this for now. Oh, this is our reference. I thought we're done already. Okay, what do we have here? We have a plan. Extract Plus's design system into standalone design kit folder at the project root. The kit includes reusable CSS, utility.js, and free demo implementations, single file HTML, modular HTML, React, all rendering the same Cyberpunk landing page. Yeah. Landing page design. It's okay. It's okay if it is not perfect. Hybrid. Lovely. Yep, go ahead, do it. Okay. Cool. And in the meantime, we are refactoring how we're doing a data fetch. And we will have a local version of that. For the smart pagination, should we stop as soon as we hit any known ID? Or fetch until we've seen a full page of known IDs? No. We should fetch until depends on how we get the result. Entries might update. So just checking for the first known ID is not sufficient. How do we do this? Instead, we have to check until we are certain that entries are no longer updating. They reached the last state. At the moment, I do not know if the paged content is delivered by last status update or by ID. You would have to check that and make the decision by that, how to react. Maybe you can check right now. It checks right now. It's so agile. Lovely. Oh, is our design guide done? Design kit? No. No, you just create JS and CSS, I see. Okay. Typically, Claude creates the code first and then the README, but in this case, it decided to create the README first. Maybe it just wanted to remind itself how everything is done, which is a good strategy. I think part of the AI being smart is knowing when to refresh your context. When do you want to refresh your memory on something? Wait, so what is the plan? Use upsert already handles duplicates. Auto detect mode, empty table backfill, populated incremental. High incremental limits, 10 versus 100 is good. To catch recent updates. Yeah. Currently, config YAML has fixed fetch limits. The system always fetches n newest items regardless of what's in the database user wants. initial full backfill to populate DB completely, and then subsequent incremental runs with smaller limits. Key insight: items can update. The API ordering isn't documented, might be by ID or by last update. A simple, robust approach is best. Proposed solution: auto-detect mode plus absurd. Hardworks is table empty. Yes. Backfill mode. No. Incremental mode. Good. Fetch items from API. Absurd handles new. Why simple is better? Absurd already handles duplicates. Cover recent activity. Yep. Yeah, it's good. But I mean, if you want to backfill, you don't need to set limits. But okay. Okay. Cool. Build it. Build it. Lovely. So we're gonna have a full monitor soon. And we haven't built the authentication actually. So that is a thing we need to do. Backfill. Okay, let's see about that. Okay, so I want to have an agent Claude. Enter plan mode. I want you to plan the implementation of, what did we call it? Authentication spec. Exploration authentication spec.md. Okay, how is our website doing? Okay, we have a single page demo. There was single. That is okay. It's not okay. How can you fail so bad? This is really bad. It's called blah. Oh my god. Okay, the component system is gonna fix it. Anyways, we're gonna work into the night today a little bit, just a little bit. authentication, building authentication, building backfill. It's in the cloud. It is getting crazy how much you can get done. Okay, so update. So I want you to docs test push and also then upgrade and then yeah, we're gonna docs test push it. Okay. Direct demo build successfully. Let me mark the final task as complete. That's good. So we can test it now, and then we can. Okay. npm run dev. No, wrong. Okay. Run the server, please. Then open it in the browser. And then we need to talk. Okay, so okay, this works. The button works-ish. Okay, a few improvement. Let's work with the React version so I can comment live. Or should we? Let's work with the single page version so we can be quick. You will update the React version later. Okay, so Unified Explorer. Okay, and then anyways, so what I want to say first, if you check reference 1, you can see that the window has very slim borders and the gimmicks on the side have a bit smaller font and also use different colors, and it's and it's a bit muted in a very nice way. Let me check. Can I mark this? Okay, so maybe this is like maybe there's a layer on top of it. No, but this is still, yeah, a very nice way. I want you to replicate those colors and borders. If that throws up a conflict with the design guide, then please let's talk it out and update the design guide with our reasoning, but talk with me first. Still change it now. Okay. I would say that's the first thing. Hey, mach keinen Unfug. Good. Nice. He's bored. The cat is bored. Hey, stop it. You don't need to start. I just refresh it. Hey, stopp. Du fliegst gleich raus. Ja, brauchst nicht so frech reinschauen. Hey. Ja. Okay, so this change actually align with our existing principle of dimmed background elements. So, du fliegst jetzt raus. Nein, es gibt keine Verhandlung. Lovely. Side panels are ambient decorative elements, so they use muted white colors. Overall opacity, window frame border is decorative, not interactive, so one pixel is appropriate. Yeah, we need to make sure that there is a distinction between UIs and more decorative renderings. Maybe there are different rules that apply to them. Okay, back to the real project. So changes are pushed. Container. Please check the live website. There's our live website. And make sure we are fully backfilling. Okay, that is okay. Now, next up. Okay, now you muted everything. Okay, so routes are blue in reference 1, routes are blue. Turn as links are typically on the web and keys are yellow. It draws a bit more attention than gray. Also, the sections telemetry, routes and keys are in bordered windows. I like those effects and want to have them. So here, mention in the style guide that inks can be in a highlight color like cyan. We are making the most futuristic sci-fi UI. Okay, buttons are interactive, so they should have the thicker functional border. please decide by yourself from now on how and when you update the design guide. The window should take the full width, like in reference 1 should take almost the full width, like in reference 1. Okay, I need to actually check the real project. You're working. Triggering the full block fill, backfill in the container. Okay, we're forcing a full backfill. So what else? Remove the about button. The gimmicks are on the left are vanishing in the header row. They should start below. Call the status section on the right updates. Changelog updates. Okay, we're getting close. We're getting close. The window should have some transparency to show the grid effect in the background, but the UI elements should not be true. The UI text elements should not have transparency. And then 7. The gimmick section elements should have section element borders should be more visible. Give the border a bit more amber to have contrast with black. Okay, how is your container debugging going? Oh, you're doing a full backfill. You should run it in the background. The backfill takes okay, what about the authentication? So backend infrastructure, custom session store, user queries, auth middleware, auth route, CLI tool. I'm not sure. Adding require auth middleware to all write operations. Good. Front-end integration, auth context, login page credentials in fetch calls. Sidebar, auth state, conditional managed section, protected managed pages, end-to-end testing checklist. Okay. Good. We're adding session store auth queries, middleware. How does the login work? Yeah, okay, you can build it. Also plan the migration since we have a live deployment. Close page. Oh, load. Nice. Lovely. Okay. Then we're just building the authentication. Okay, let's build it. Good. Back to the website. Okay, I don't see the. You took the wrong grid. You took the wrong grid. Should take the grid. Okay, so no docs updates. Okay. Okay. Take the grid from reference to for that background, please. Moving stars is okay. You can keep the moving stars, though they are cool. Kid is not moving. Initiate access protocol online. It could change the thing. The bottom to look like a console. Lovely. I love it. This looks really good. I love it. Okay, how's our authentication doing? Doing good? We should just connect to the blockchain just for a gimmick. No, 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 don't update the React demo. Wow, man. Man. What did I write? Not the background. Nope. Not the React demo. A single page. Good. Container is doing good. Okay, so I need better transparency. Okay. I need even more transparency on the window. I think it should be max 10% opaque. Okay, then I think we need some glow. Okay. Change the title to cypherpunk.agency. change the subtitle to Decentralized Social Evolution. Remove the shake effect from the title and instead only put it on the word evolution. With the double space being intentional. Instead, put it on the word evolution. When I hover over evolution, have the shake effect there, and the word revolution is revealed instead. During the shake, the color is in our highlight red. Make the button color and text a bit stronger. Try. Try it like in reference to, also with the glow effect. The random scrolling text from reference 2 is not scrolling in our single page right now. Is there changes to the, give me, okay, container. Creating front end, very good. And how did the backfill go? Backfill is completed. That's also doing good. Committed, okay. Mm-hmm. Okay, it's getting good. Lovely. Make the glow of the title in a different, more reddish color, like in reference to. The evolution, revolution should be placed such that the evolution part stays in the same place, which is possible because of the monospace. After the effect concluded, it should go back to cyan and evolution. Okay, this needs to become more visible. The scrolling text needs to become more visible. Like in reference to. And I would like to have the same corner markings, but with the difference to just have one on the top left and one on the bottom right. I would also like to have the exact particle effect from reference to, except that it should only be visible upwards of the horizon line, if that is possible. The footer bar will be a bit changed. We will make it look like a console terminal, like a terminal input line. With year, month, day, hour, minute, second, UTC. ready. Do we write ready? And then the chevron. And exit. What am I writing? No. Okay, I'm getting a little bit brain fucked here. I think this is the time when you should end the stream. Send. Where send is a send button. And pipe. We can replace this. No, yeah. Is a blinking cursor. And we need to chevron. Does it say ready? Yes, it says ready. Let's build this. Check out the authentication thing. Cool. Did you push? Okay. Docs test, push, then sleep 90, then sleep 90, then connect and migrate, then check it out on the website, then test it on the website. Nice. Lovely. Make the blinking half the speed. Make the color less. Make the color normal amber. Remove the square brackets from the send button. in the background stars there is a nervous fast effect. Please get rid of that. Expand the effect from evolution to the space before, so it is on revolution, and evolution and revolution have the same amount of space. Wait, you messed it up. You slowed down the wrong stars. The slow stars are actually okay, but there is a fast star effect that I wanted gone. Change it like this. Decentralized social evolution. Decentralized social revolution. If that spaces, do you understand? Okay. Okay. I see the right stars now, but I want the slow ones to move as they do in reference to, and also be rendered like in reference to. Okay, getting there. Okay, let's check our script, our container. Test pass. Good. We're getting ready to deploy. So, looks good. Initiate access protocol online. Node 61 active. Ah, yeah, we will change this. The stars in reference to seem to be smaller or less hard. Oh, there is a theme toggle. I love it. For the marked corners at the top left and bottom right, I actually wanted them to be around the gimmicks scrolling text boxes, so also less dominant. The enter should be somewhere bigger. The enter button, the hover effect should have a bit of the CRT lines that we see in the front end. In the chat bar, I feel like the authentication is ready. In the chat bar on the bottom, instead of the blinking cursor, replace ready with terminal and replace the blinking effect with a dim amber, not authenticated. Make the send button look like the disabled state from the front end chat component. The hex scroll boxes, but I don't see them here. Ah, yeah, great. The random numbers in the gimmicks are great, but the rate of change for the numbers is random. Can we have it that they change relative to the previous value? After the revolution effect concluded, so even while we are still hovering, it should go back to cyan and evolution. Okay, I start to feel happy. Put the enter button on hover in a disabled state so that the user initially thinks they can click, but then when they hover or click, it goes disabled. I think this is done. Okay, let me check the authentication. Git ignore. Check git ignore. Okay, so it's debugging. The enter button now. For the routes, there should be two routes. Enter, which is actually not a link, just text. And Polkadot Treasury Monitor, which links to the Treasury. Both of them should be styled in cyan. The link, when you hover over it, should just get a bit of a glow. this actual frame in the background? Demo center is blocking clicks to the link. The glow effect is not working on hover. Change the updates section to updates. $500. With this in a dim red. No links. Okay, so how far are we? Claude wants to use the command container. Of course you can use the container command. Okay, getting close. Change the cyan terminal in the chat bar to something that doesn't draw attention. Maybe gray white. Okay. Make the glow on the LinkedIn routes more intense. Maybe add a similar glow like the page title has. Good. How are you doing? You're updating. Scripts folder isn't deployed. If the scripts folder isn't deployed, isn't this sus? You're right to question this. Let me check the Docker files. Make sure you considered updates to the Docker file and any potential migration scripts you need. Create defaults. Maybe 90 seconds is too short. Okay. Lovely. Okay. Refresh to see the intense glow. Change the title to cypherpunk.agency. Change the subtitle color to what we have in the subtitle in reference to, including the glowy effect. The gimmick sections are starting with a spacing to the... I see a cyan border. We don't need that. We need another signal color. Change protocol online to a dim green. So this authentication feature is taking quite a while. Once you have a live deployment where you put it to admin und temp, oh man. Login works. Good. You can update it in the database directly or wait until I fix the manage user script. No issue. The manage user script doesn't work in production because it imports from, which doesn't exist in a build container. Okay, yeah, fix it. Yes, fix it. Okay, sign in. Not working. Change initiate access to initiate access remove the I see the corner markers around the window, remove them. Put one corner marker on the top left of the scrolling fields. Remove the square brackets around the date and time in the console. Okay, I think we're getting there. You have a function for changing numbers to change them smartly, and then a bunch to change it randomly. I want all of them to change smart. Change initiate access to initiating connection. Change the enter routes such that it also has a hover effect, but it is a great hover effect to signal that there is no link there. Lovely, 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 lovely. Okay. Script now works in production. Lovely. So, what do you have for me? Do I have a sign in? Temp password change me, and it's admin. Remember me for 30 days. Good, I will change this after we end the stream. Lovely. Okay. Docs test push. Okay, I want to push this now. So, fantastic. Okay, we will take this now and we will make this into a repository. So I'm gonna open a code folder, and this is art. And this is a Plaza design. And I'm revealing this in the file explorer. I'm just copying everything to this folder. Okay, so we will exit here. Dot art Plaza design. Okay, we will create a new where's the organization? Organizations. Cypherpunk agency. Repo, new repo. And this repo is called Plaza Design. It's public. It's empty. And okay, you will get a job in the meantime. Please reorganize the menu as follows. Sections. So dashboard, governance, section, fellowship section, treasury views, everything until here is public. Dashboards, publicly visible. Below is everything you see logged in. Analytics. Manage. Dashboard view gets removed. We have multiple dashboards, right? The dashboard with the name default gets shown here. Default. Dashboards. With the sections as follows. Dashboard gets removed. This is a stupid view. First view when visiting the URL, the main URL is referenda. Fellowship. Treasury views. That's it. Dashboards. Man! Dashboard gets removed. First visible page when visiting the main URL is referenda. Analytics. Manage. System. Dashboards. Without section marker. Custom. This is instead a category that lists all the dashboards by name. Okay, let's try this. Cool. Okay, code. Claude. Okay, I need to ask my infrastructure project actually something. So new window and this is called server setup, right? So Claude. Question. What is the best way if I just want to deploy a single HTML page? No. I have a single HTML page that I want to show on the main domain. How do we best arrange this? Present a plan. So, okay, where's GitHub? This is the project, so I want you to commit this. This is the plaza design. Please git init. Please git init, git ignore, fill git ignore, add commit push, and then this here. Simplest approach, no container needed, mount static index.html. Yes, this is what I want. Without carry. I want option 1. Where should I place the HTML? In this repo, yeah, static. Okay. Static index.html. Yeah, please check. And deploy it, update the docs, check that it works. So I'm going to put this to the side here. And we are committing our new design guide. Okay, sidebar reorganization. Let's test it locally. I think in the future we will have, oh, sorry, I didn't see the comment. What RAM are you working with? On the VM, like on this machine? on this machine 64 gig, and on the virtual machine it was like 2 gigs. This was the first failed attempt due to port. You can. Yeah, looks good. Okay. Looks good. Docs test push. I mean, we don't know. Push, please. So, deploying the new website. Yeah, you could have put that in a different file. Actually move that config into, move that guide into its own file, and then please deploy it for us. Is the Claude? Yeah, you should know how to work with it. SCP. Nah. Now we are changing the Terraform all. Now what is it? The startup script. Terraform. Update Claude MD so this doesn't happen again in the future. This misunderstanding doesn't happen again in the future. Ah, wait, there is a command for that, and it's hash. When changing files or processes on but are you going to wipe the server? I don't want Terraform to execute again. Actually, I don't want you to wipe my server. My IP, actually. Don't want you to wipe my IP. Yeah, okay. Update Claude MD with so that it knows when to update Terraform. Oops, not infra. What's going on here? It's the forest. It's the wrong. Oh. Plaza design. Sorry, this is the right command. Compare. No. Single. With readme and point out the discrepancies. Then talk them through with me and we will update the readme. Think big, think designer. Cool. Cypherpunk agency is live. Lovely. Update docs. Then commit push. Okay, we can put this to the side. Our info is up to date. Okay. So our session is coming to an end. Yeah. Commit to. Nice. Okay, I'm gonna change to my face real quick. Please change the admin password to. What do we do with the admin password? Okay, so I'm running a script right now to update the admin password, and then it's done. We can show it. The start page is, we can show the start page. This one is doing good. Let's watch it on the big screen too. I think it will be good enough. All right. Invalid username or password. It's funny when the agent is going through all the stress that you're typically going through. The hash got corrupted by shell escaping. Let me fix it properly. Man, imagine those agents stopped doing mistakes. Hello, Telskrish. Give me a second. I will show my screen again in a second. I was just changing my password. So let's see what we have. This website here. Doesn't enter, and when you click here, what's going on? Website is offline. Wow, what was that? Okay, issue's gone. Gov monitor, referenda. Okay, this is maybe one more issue. Are we in the right project? Yep. When I am not logged in on the referenda screen, child bounty screen, and child bounties screen, I should not see the buttons. I should not see the editable columns for category, notes, and hide. Enter plan mode. And then I will also sign in here. Oh my God, I cannot change the dashboards anymore. When I am logged in, instead of seeing the dashboards. I should see a dashboards in the manage section for logged in users. There should be the dashboards screen that allows me to list and edit the dashboards. I hope this is not deleted. So, and we will push into plan mode because we just killed all the context. Wait, do we still have the context here, right? Okay, we still have a little bit of context here. Nope. Okay, let me make the single page design a little bit more beautiful still. So, it wants to, so the tease button pattern. Yes, documented. Yes, documented under a section called gimmicks, where we will also document other nice ideas. The living data pattern, values drift smoothly instead of jumping randomly. Is this core to Plaza's identity? Not part of the main design, but part of the gimmicks extract.js. What should we do with documented but unimplemented features like Plaza button? Secondary. That is not an issue. Our demo here is mostly for vibes. How should we restructure the README? README should only describe the repo. There should be a folder design guide. Style guide. Design guide. So I think I have to change the process somewhere. Yes, I shouldn't get lost. You shouldn't get lost. So I will put you to the right side again. For the design guide files, how detailed should each be? Vibes first. Vibes first, but there should be guidelines like how and when to use interactive elements, thick border, CRT scan lines. Versus decorative elements, thin lines, gimmicks, thin lines. How to use language, when and how much. Gimmicks to use, maybe gimmicks is the wrong word, etc. Demos speak for themselves, but we can formalize the gimmicks into their own guide file. Okay, for dashboards in the manage section, should I add a link to the existing dashboards page? Yes. Yes, okay. Go ahead. Okay, I'm getting tired now. Do you use sub-agents much? Not so much. Right now, I'm very much into commands since about 1 or 2 days. And they are super helpful. I can just suggest, it's basically Claude skills, but it's, it's just like a tiny bit of a prompt. And you write it here, and then I think you restart the agent once, and you have it immediately. And it's a command that you can always use. For example, I use docs test push, which updates the documentation. It writes unit tests, it runs the unit tests, it fixes issues, and then it pushes everything once everything works. And so you can run docs test push, and it works in the background until everything is done. And then here in this other repo where I'm managing my servers, so this was the main project for today. I wrote, wait, let me show this to you. Check container status. And it has a guide on how to connect to my server farm or to my server and run a few commands there. And then it takes the response and it formats it in a nice way. So we will get the response in a second. and then it formats this and says, these are the containers that are running, and look, they're healthy. And if they're not healthy, then I can do a second command, which is health report on, I don't know, OpenGraph monitor. And again, these are just instructions where it says, do this, do this, do this, and then format the response in this way, right? And I didn't even, I did it once. I said, check the health and present it in ASCII, and then it presented it in ASCII, and I said, I like this. Make a command, gave it the command name that does this, right? So the learning here is you can do something once, and when you like the process, you say, put this in a command now, and you have it available all the time. So you just super quickly automate stuff, right? And then you see, okay, these are the processes that are running here. So this is just super helpful. This is crazy. And so the thing, like, I guess I will get back to sub agents at some point, but at the moment I just see that if I use a command or a skill, I just have it in the same context. While, I mean, they introduced this forking now, the context forking with the recent update, but previously it was, if you launch a sub agent, it has lost all the context. Okay, let's try. Okay. So do I want to change anything from the design here? I feel like what I want to change is, I think we can leave it as it is. I think we can leave it as it is. Maybe this is good enough for today. So then let's just focus on this here. So commit these changes. So good. But you can't even run against the API, can we? No, we should work locally. Okay, I'm getting tired. I need to end this soon. I just want to get this into a presentable state and then just show it. I see something disturbing here at the end. Title, meta title for the browser tab should be cypherpunk.agency. Commit and push, and I will do the same for my infrastructure. And how do I say this? I updated index.html. Please update the server. Push to production. How about we test it first? Test the changes in the browser. You're going to the live website, right? You're going to the live website, I'm pretty sure. Pre-tag command for that. Update static. Lovely. Cypherpunk.agency. Okay, anyways, does it work? Sign in. Didn't update yet. Oh, I'm getting slow and tired. What do I want? How can I best set a preview image and use the subtitle for the description and use a cool description that has a cyberpunky atmosphere and maybe is inspired by the text content on the page. It doesn't need to make sense. For the image, what is the ideal resolution and where should I put it? And What name should I give it? I will put it in the same folder as the HTML file. So let me try this. It's every time I refresh, I'm logged out. Just open the server here and give me the URL. OG image. Okay, so that's 2 by 1. And I will just do this here. It's 1200 by 630. I need a artboard. Yeah. And then can I lock in the resolution? Yeah. So I want a resolution of 1200 by 630. You can see my screen now. And now can I lock this? Yeah, I can lock this resolution. Yeah. Whoop. I think that's good. Okay. So, and we export this as 1200 by 630. Beautiful. There's something at the bottom. It's okay. So, and we will put this on the design kit. And this is OG image, and we can make it a PNG, right? Yeah. Save. It's almost centered. Check the file, Add the tags. Okay, how do I check this? Is the file not too big? Ah, it's not too big. Okay. Cool. So I'm gonna copy this and I will push this to the server. So where's my server? Okay, so take the HTML, replace the HTML, and then we do another file, ogimage.png. And we copy this. Can I copy this? Update static. Update static. That was a fun evening. Push. Okay, so let me check if that works now. No previous in Telegram. Okay, this is good. No dashboard, sign in. Is it finally working? It's not working. Dashboards, it's here. Wait, so but if I log out, no dashboard. I see. If I log in, dashboards. Lovely. And we have, okay. Okay, I think the only thing I want to change that is left for today is not in this repo. This one is done. So, but this is the Plaza design. Didn't I just... Oh, I closed the wrong repo. I closed the wrong repo. This is good. Okay, so I want the following. What are you even doing? I want the following views to sort tests by ID. Referenda, child bounties, referenda, treasury, child bounties. Oh man, the link is not working. Okay. Need to fix it. Child bounties, I guess fellowship. Fellowship and salary cycles. That's number one. Okay, and then the title in referenda. Is this working? The link here is not working. This is not working. This is from this still from the script. Lol. I think tomorrow I will just put OpenGraph Watch here too. Okay, crazy. I have infrastructure as code. I have a server that I can manage with a virtual every day is crazy in a virtual machine. I deployed this thing here. I have commands now that you just learn in an instant. What is actually going on? Okay, so enter plan mode. So we have this here, we have this for treasury, we have this for child bounties. We have it for everything actually. Salary cycles. Okay, so the titles in referend in the views of referenda, treasury, child bounties, fellowship, and salary cycles are clickable links. However, the links are malformed. The reason is that the Python script generates those links for Excel formulas. We don't need those Excel formulas anymore. So the Python script should generate proper columns without creating links for Excel. Instead, the UI should know how to link to those pages. Plan the change in the front end and the back end. Also create a migration script that fixes that for the live system. So, okay, while I'm waiting here, I think it's time to create a dashboard. See how good that works. Maybe even with the backfield data. So, but I need to see when the agent is asking me something. So I will put this for the side here. You won't see this. And I will start with what is typically the most interesting, which is the spend by quarter. So this is spend per quarter by category. Well, toast. Toast. Unauthorized. Ah. Okay, links. Dashboards, new dashboard, test. Okay, enter plan mode. The session manager does not seem to be properly working. When I reload the page, I am logged out again. Sessions. Okay, it seems like I need to do like a little bit more, so I will take a quick bio break. Okay. Okay, fix malformed URLs in OpenGov Monitor. Python solution, backend code to change. Yeah. Now you don't even need the URL. I mean, you can. You don't need the URL anymore, actually. The URL is not needed anymore at all in the back end. It just can be generated in the front end through the ID. Okay, bad agent. Sessions. Users are logged out when they reload the page. The session is not persisted across page reloads. After reviewing the session implementation, the login endpoint does not explicitly save the session. Yeah, okay. Okay, this is generating the better approach. And once this up plan goes into implementation, my cats will get some food. Okay, let's see if it is better now. Remove URL column, generate URLs in front end. Front end, create URL utilities. Good. Update column definitions. Oh, man. Yeah, and update. And update the script when the DB gets created in the first place. pm run dev. Wait. It's already in use. Commit. No. Push, right? Update docs push. Okay. Enter plan mode when I run npm run dev. The script expects a specific port. If that port is taken, the script fails. Can you make it so that the backend server takes a free port, then the frontend server takes a free port, and then the frontend is just informed of the backend port so that it can call the data there? You push to production. Okay. Okay, I will feed the cats now. Yeah. This is how we say you get food now in cat language. Wow. I guess we ran out of RAM. Too bad. Too bad. Cool. Nah, nothing. No, it's not lingering around here. Did you hack me again? Code. 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 Huh. Don't start Docker. I guess. Quit. Okay, call is not here. Wow. Okay, I guess I need to restart. Anyways,